Hello, fledglings. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a good day. What's up? Welcome in, Brisk. Welcome in, Morph. How are you guys doing? We are back with some rock Pokespot shiny hunting because I was going to do this Sunday, but my internet kept crashing, and I didn't want to go through that with the internet constantly failing on us. But today we're going to do some shiny hunting, but first we got to open a card pack for fun. Perfect order, your beloved. Yes, I got this the other day. I've had this one for a while, so we're gonna open that one. But I got this the other day just to refresh our card stock, so that we can keep opening these on the shiny hunt streams. So yeah, we're just gonna open this and then we're gonna jump into the shiny hunt. But how's everyone doing today? I hope you guys are having a good day. Let's go ahead and try and open this. It's too strong. The cardboard is too powerful for me. Oh no. Here we go. We'll open it from here. I used to save my card packaging. I think it's just hoarder mentality, but now I'm better about that. Also, congrats on the 25 stream streak. Jeez. Good job. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Even if you're just lurking, I appreciate it. Alright, so we got the perfect order pack. What have we got here? A crushing hammer. Yippee. My favorite Pokemon. No, come back. It always does this. I don't know why. Crushing hammer. Amora. Oh, that's cute. That's cute art of Amora. A Spinarak. Fletchinder. Aegislash. Ooh, powerful pose. Powerful pose on that Aegislash. I dig it. Tarragon, my goat. I wish he got to do more in the story. He's funny. Diggersby. Hippowdon. Oh, I hate the hippo. I don't actually. That's a reference. Don't worry about it. Pokemon Catcher and a Luxray. Ooh, fun. And then Electric Energy. So there we go. Not the most mind-blowing pack ever, but we got some fun cards in there. One day I need to sit down and we'll just organize my cards at some point, put them in binders. That'll be an interesting stream. Oh, also say hello. Everyone say hello. Say hello to Big Buraki. Big sleeping Umbreon. Alright, let's close that and we'll get into the actual shiny hunting. Boop. And close that, close that. And there we go. And fly my tablet. Just flung it onto the bed. I probably shouldn't do that, but it's in the way, okay? If I keep it on my desk, I'm gonna knock it over. I'm waiting for the day we open one of those packs and we get something like crazy. We get a full art or something, but it hasn't happened yet, unfortunately. But anyway, now we're back on our shiny hunt grind. And yeah, how's everyone doing? Brisk said that they're doing okay. I hope everyone's having a good day. I had a interesting day so far. Went to the store to get or not the store. I went to go get lunch and they didn't ask for my name, and then they decided my name was Franklin? And I was very confused. DHL. Ah, yes, the horrors, Morph. Hang in there, Morph. Hoodie Angel Franklin. Is that my evil nemesis? He takes my food orders and claims them as his own. That's all he does. He's like very small scale evil. 'Cause he's still an angel, so he's not like actually malicious. He's just like, he's like a petty criminal. Alright, another Munchlax. Oh, we're almost to 333 Munchlaxes. What on earth is this music, by the way? I just picked a playlist. I'm not sure on this one. Oh, we got some Harvest Moon music in here, though. Should we keep listening for the Harvest Moon music? I don't know about this one for a shiny hunting playlist. I guess we can let it go. Feels too happy. Yeah, we are in the middle of a desert, after all. But yeah, so I haven't done a whole lot today. I kind of slept in because I was big tired after the oh, hi Trapinch, my goat. I was big tired after spending 5 hours putting together that display case. Did you guys see that? I posted it on Twitter. Really happy with how it turned out. Let me pull up some pictures for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. Yeah, this music makes me feel like I'm at a carnival for 4-year-olds. Oh, it's from Cooking Mama. I guess after the disaster of Cooking Mama's Switch game, she had to get a job working at the carnival. Cooking Mama, professional clown. But yeah, here's the display case that I put together last night. I think it turned out really cool. Look at that. Look at that. Looks so cool. Thank you, Brisk. Yeah, it was a pain to put together. It took 4.5 hours roughly. And it hurt my everything. I was very tired after putting it together, but very happy with the results at least. And then here it is with the light. Look at that. Look at that. Big man in the spotlight where he belongs. The LED light looks great. Yeah. I wish it had more color options. It has this blue color, white, and then like a more natural white light, but there's no like it can't do other colors besides blue really. So, a little unfortunate, but overall it looks really cool. Unfortunately, all of them are on the same level, so it's a little cluttered. But I am going to order some risers so that I can put the ones on the back on the risers so they can still be visible. It's gonna be really cool when it's done. Oh, let's go. Here's some Harvest Moon music. Da 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 ba 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 ba. It's not as good as the Friends of Mineral Town version, though. This one feels very preschool. It's a very preschool version of the track. Here, hold on. I'll pull up the real version. This is just not as good. I mean, it's still Mineral Town though, so like I still have nostalgia for the tune, but it's not as good. Here, let me play the original version for you. With the crunchy, GBA sound font. Oh, that's better. Also, another Trapinch. Let's go. A game where a pig can send you to sleep, a cow can push you into the Shadow Realm, where you can pass out in fire and live. True. I am in the mood for some more Harvest Moon. TBH, Brandy. But I've got Harvest Moon for us to play, but I'm waiting on something, okay? Don't worry. Harvest Moon will return. Just, not yet. I got something. The question is, I have to decide which one I want to play. We could play Friends of Mineral Town, which is what this is from, or we can play A Wonderful Life. And A Wonderful Life was the first Harvest Moon I ever played, and it's my least favorite. Of the ones I've actually actively played. My least favorite made me so mad that I turned it off after 5 minutes. I didn't even get through the... No, I did get through the intro. I made it through the intro, and I made it through, like, the first day of the game, and then I immediately closed it, and I was like, okay, I'm done. One day we're gonna play that one on stream, but not yet. I do want to play that one, but I need to wait until I got less projects on my plate. So I want to make a full video out of that one. Also, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. When you did the head pat redeem, did that go off? Because I didn't see it, but I might have just been rambling. It did? Okay, cool. Thank you. And also, thank you for being honest. I appreciate that. Hello, noble Welsh Knight. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Shiny Hunt, we just started. It's going. Well, I mean, we just started for today. We are 3,000 encounters deep, so I guess it's kind of going okay. But yeah, we are just doing the Rock Pokespot, hoping for either Gligar or Trapinch. If we get Sandshrew, it's not the end of the world, but we'd much rather get the other two. Way more exciting. Sometimes you redeem head pat, sometimes you use emotes when you're gifted. Fair. Fair enough. I need to look into how those emote extensions work for like better Twitch and stuff that let people use emotes for free. Because when I eventually get new emotes for Brandy 2.0, I was thinking of taking the old emotes and making them, like, putting most of them in the free to use thing with like better Twitch or something. But I don't know how those extensions work, so I need to look into it. Another Sandshrew, yuck. Is that too mean? I feel kind of mean. It's like, poor Sandshrew's just over here eating some food, and then I show up behind him and I go, ugh, another Sandshrew. Yuck. Poor Sandshrew's just like, bro, what did I do? I'm having a meal. Leave me alone. Like, I'll do that with just about any Pokemon that's interrupting my current shiny hunt. I don't even necessarily dislike the Pokemon or anything. It's just like, you are currently a menace and you're in the way. So I need to slander you. But I don't actually harbor ill will towards Sandshrew. He's just not as cool as the other two options. It's not his fault, really. It's Game Freak's fault, because they haven't given him anything that helps base Sandshrew. They made his Alolan form, but that doesn't help a regular Sandshrew feel more valuable, you know? They haven't given it a cool evolution like Annihilate got. They haven't given it a Mega. Sandshrew didn't get a G-Max. Not that I would care about a G-Max anyway, but, you know. When they make a Sandshrew evolution, we'll cash in the shiny Sandshrew we inevitably get from this, and it'll be cool. Also, I forgot, I still have the Friends of Mineral Town OST playing in the background. And honestly, I like it better than what we were listening to. I'm just gonna let it keep going, I think. Can I find an actual like or an actual Harvest Moon playlist though? Let me see if I can find a chill Harvest Moon OST mix or something. Another Munchlax. All right, hold on. Upbeat Harvest Moon Story of Seasons music that will motivate you to farm your harm out. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm at that point again where I've got the urge to play some farm game. I was watching some Stardew Valley like last week, and I was like, man, is it time for Sunday Stardew Returns? No, it's not, because we're waiting on the next patch update, but next patch, should we romance Clint just for the meme? I don't think so. Even as a joke, I can't do it. He's got a beard. Another Sandshrew appears. Okie dokie. Hi, Super Plush Lord. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Stardew Sunday, you miss you. Aw. It's okay. Well, like I said, I've got plans for more farm stuff. I'm just waiting for things to line up. It will happen sooner rather than later, is the plan. Hi, Tenchibi, how are you? There's my little guy. You went to see the Mario Galaxy movie on Sunday. Ooh, nice. How was it? How did you like it? I mean, I already saw it, so when I say how was it, I mean more how did you like it? 'Cause I already saw it. And I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Gonna redeem something, but it's too early. Fair. Don't spend all your points right away, after all. It was good, just felt it ended a bit suddenly. Yeah, that's kind of fair. It kind of do end a little quickly. I feel like the big fight with the ninjas, I feel like that dragged on a little too long, and some of that time could have been used to making the ending a little more fleshed out. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Again, I'm not a big movie guy, but like I thought it was a fun time, you know. Similar to the first Mario Galaxy, or the first Mario movie rather, it doesn't feel like something I'm in any rush to return to though, you know. It was that was fun. I enjoyed watching it and seeing all the cool references. I'm not in a rush to watch it a second time, you know. You've been saving IRL and on stream. What are you saving IRL for? To buy some more games. Nice. Which ones are you eyeing? There's another Sandshrew, by the way. Get this man out of here. And plushies. I need to chill on the plushies. I've got too many now. Oh, Plush Lord, you missed it. At start of stream, I showed everyone a little friend. You also bought a new plush. Which plush did you get? Oh, yo, we got. This is Jamie's theme. Jamie returns. Let's go, Jamie. Xenoblade, Pokemon Bayonetta, Doki Doki Literature Club. I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club. I know people like that, but because similar to Undertale, people don't know how to freaking tag their spoilers. So I know what happens in Doki Doki Literature Club, and like I feel like for a game like that, the twist is kind of like the big thing with it. And so I just kind of don't have a desire to play it because I already know the twist going in. Which is a little unfortunate because it sounds like a game that I would enjoy, but... Shiro Usa. That's a cute little guy, this little rabbit-looking guy. That's a cute. Like this one, Plush Lord? I don't know if it was this one exactly, but this is the character, right? Nice. It's a cute little guy. This is what I showed on stream. I don't have the I can't pull up my camera and pull it up, but this is big. Very big. Oh my god. So big. So big. This is not what I showed at the start of the stream, but this is the plushie that I showed. Oh my god, it's so massive. There he is. There's my Umbreon. I showed Umbreon at the start of stream. He has a twin brother, Kurousa, but they're expensive. Oh no. The siblings separated. Will they ever reunite? Or have their destinies been irrevocably torn asunder? Forced to walk different paths. I'm talking about the Traveler from Genshin Impact. You'll get a plush one day. Rally luck, rally luck. Hopefully you can find one at a good price. But yeah, the Umbreon is very cute. You wish you had a sleeping Sylveon? It's on the list. It's on the list of things I want to get, but I've got something else, some other big expense coming up, so that I've been saving for over a year, so gonna be paying for that instead. Even though I would love to have a giant sleeping Sylveon. Morph already knows what the big expense coming up is, but it's a secret, kind of. You guys will see it in time. Don't worry. Let's see. Sandshrew. Boop. You can never have enough plushies. No, I've got too many. I'm out of space in my room. I don't know where to put these things anymore. You want to stream ZA tomorrow or Thursday? Have to get back to streaming a little more yapping to chat so your mouth doesn't hurt. Ah. Yeah, a lot of people struggle when they're still getting used to streaming from talking so much. Fortunately, I'm used to it already because I did the Fae videos that were routinely, 30 minutes plus, hour long plus. So I was used to like yapping. And there's another Sandshrew. Get that guy out of here, dude. Just buy a new house to hold all the plushies. No, I've got a big sheep plush. I took it out of the box it was in yesterday because I had it in a big container. It was the cushioning all on its own. This one sheep plush was the cushioning for like 20 different amiibo to keep them from being broken in the move. So I took out the amiibo, and while I was doing that, I also pulled out the plush. And now he's just sitting on my bed, and I'm like, oh my god, he's too big. Where do I put him? Actually, it's a her. Her name is Mama Marshmallow the Third. Actually, I think she's the fourth. I think she is the fourth Mama Marshmallow I have had. Tried not to yap so much back then since your mouth would hurt. Yeah, like I said, takes getting used to. What happened to the other three? Two of them tore and had to be thrown out because they were like really big tears. Because the Mama Marshmallows were traditionally the sheep plushies that I used the most. And then the third one was lost because when I moved out of my grandfather's, he had all my plushies in storage, and then he just never gave them back and he threw them away without consulting me. So this is the fourth iteration of Mama Marshmallow. And yes, I do have a Yarn Yoshi. I have 3 of them actually. Hold on 1 second. See here on my amiibo cabinet, I was showing this earlier as well. You can see the blue Yarn Yoshi, and you can kind of see the pink one behind him. And behind the pink one is the green one. So at that angle, you can't see them, but I do have the 3 original Yarn Yoshi there. I do not have the big mega Yarn Yoshi though. There was a jumbo-sized Yarn Yoshi amiibo, and I thought about getting it. I had the opportunity to, and I was just like, I didn't even like Yoshi's Woolly World that much. What am I gonna do with this? And that was one of the first amiibo that I actually skipped on. I was just like, you know what? Realistically, I don't care about this. I don't need it. I was like, I've already got 3 Yarn Yoshi. They're very cute, but I don't need a 4th. So I skipped on it. Anyway, there's some Munchlax. Oh, we've seen too many Munchlax today already. We've only been going 30 minutes. We should not have seen this many Munchlax. You see the Sinnoh Monkey starter. Yes, I do have a Chimchar plush. That was like, I think my first Pokemon plush, actually. You have no idea where I got it from. Never seen it in stores. Oh, the big Yarn Yoshi, you mean? I saw it like once. I don't even remember which store it was that had it. I think they were a relatively limited run because I don't think many people were clamoring for it. I think that was around when amiibo were starting to die down a bit. And yeah, I mean, it was for Yoshi's Woolly World, which was a Wii U game, which was not super popular. I know it eventually got a 3DS port. I have no idea how well the 3DS port sold, but just by being on the Wii U, that's kind of an automatic debuff. You got the pink one. Yeah, the pink one's super cute. All right, Munchlax again. See, this is what I'm saying. We're seeing way too many Munchlax today. What do you mean it's another Munchlax? Get him out of here. Bad Munchlax, exactly. This naughty Munchlax has eaten way more than it deserves. It has shown up 337 times. Too many. We wanted to see 0 Munchlax, ideally. That's not realistic, but you know. Actually, hold on. I should do a quick tally. I don't remember what our total is currently. I just know it was over 3K. I think we were almost at 35. What is this track, by the way? Heart Event 2. Harvest Moon DS and DS Cute. Ah. You know what? That checks out, actually. It makes sense that this music that I find mildly grating came from the game that I didn't like. The one that made me so mad I was just like, nope. Let's see. 1,039 plus 1,609 after I add this Sandshrew to the list. So 3,113 is our total, not counting Munchlax, and then we add the 337 Munchlaxes, and we're at 3,450. So yeah, we're almost to 3,500 checks total. We're getting there, we're getting there. This music actually kind of gives Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom vibes. Derogatory in this case. Sometimes that's a positive. In this case, that's a negative. Also, Munchlax again. Are you kidding? Why are we seeing so many Munchlax today? Big stretch. Ow. Yeah, I have one more plush that's in the mail. Because I got it, like, I found it and it was, like, super discounted. It was basically... I want to say it was almost 60% off of what I paid for the other ones. Should I just say what it is, I guess? It was a... so I showed the Sleeping Umbreon. I found a Sleeping Vaporeon. And the Vaporeon was like over half the... it was discounted by over half of what I paid for the other ones. So I was like, I might as well pick this up while I've got the money for it. And it's on such a steep discount. So I am waiting for a Sleeping Vaporeon plush as well. And then I'll be sleeping with the fishes. And then I will be missing... yes, I will have the full Kanto boys. I will be missing Glaceon, Leafeon, and Sylveon. And technically Eevee itself. Though I don't know if they made a Sleeping Eevee of the same type as these ones. Because I'm getting all of these from the same brand. Oh, thank you for the Hydrate redeem. Thank you, Super Plush Lord. Appreciate it. I'm so bad about remembering to drink while I'm I had lunch, and I always do this when I have lunch. I always forget that I have a drink, and I just don't I just don't drink. I'll finish my whole meal, and then I'll be like, huh, I'm thirsty. Oh yeah, I had a drink. Also, there's another annoying Munchlax. This one is from A Wonderful Life, if I recall correctly, right? Yeah, this is from A Wonderful Life. Like I said, we might play A Wonderful Life soon-ish. I got the Switch remake, which apparently fixes the #1 issue I had with it, which was that like the end game of it is just really freaking slow, like obnoxiously slow. They'd be like, "Oh, play through 5 years. By the way, nothing changes across those 5 years," and it's just like, "Oh my god." Like, it got so bad as a kid that I started just sleeping to end the day instantly, and I still never beat the game. I never saw the ending despite that, so. Nope, I did want to go. Thing is, if we do a Wonderful Life, I don't even know which character we'd marry. You have to marry a character in the first year of the game to progress. And I don't know which one I would go with, because they're all not the most interesting. They're like fine. I think the girls in this game are way more interesting than the guys, but they're still not like super interesting. Other Harvest Moon games have had better characters, I think. What happens if you don't? If I recall correctly, I know I tried it once on the original version. I don't know if they changed it for the remake. If I recall correctly, in the original, the character that likes you the most currently will come and ask you to marry them, and if you say no, then the game ends. The game is just like, okay, you're not interested in playing, so have a bad ending. I remember doing that as a kid because I was really curious what would happen. And it took me forever to just sleep for an entire year. It's a very slow game. I wish... Does anyone have, like, a good... There we go. This isn't really relevant right now because we're not playing it, obviously. But I'll show you guys the options just so you can get an idea. These are the options in the A Wonderful Life remake. I think consistently the girl designs are more interesting, but that might just be my nostalgia talking because I did play. This was my first Harvest Moon game. And as a kid, I always went with Cecilia, who was the brown hair girl on the left. That was who I usually went with. They did give the guys redesigns. The girls are pretty much unchanged for the most part. But the guys got massive redesigns. The guy with the brown hair did not used to look like that. Let me see. Here's what this guy looked like originally. This guy originally looked very different. This is what he used to look like. Unrecognizable. Make you want to draw Brandy as a cowboy? Cowboy Brandy? I had a cowboy era. It didn't last very long. Another Gligar. Let's go. And then the guy on the far right, he also looked very different. Let me see if I can find him. He's like way more bulked out. Like he looked like a bodybuilder originally. They put him in his twink era when they made him a marriage candidate. They were like, nope, if you want to get married, you gotta be a twink. Maybe not a twink. He's more of maybe like a twunk, but yeah, this guy also unrecognizable. Yeah, see, like, he did not look the same at all. Bro didn't even get to keep his mohawk. Alright, reset. The blonde guy kept his design pretty similar. But Gustafa changed very much as well. Hold on, let me see if I can find his original appearance. Yeah, he used to look like a lawn gnome. Look at this guy. So some of these characters got like pretty redesigned, but the girls, they just kept the same. They were like, yeah, the girl designs are like fine. But these guys, they all got like big redesigns. The blonde guy looks like pretty much the same as he used to, though. And you'd think that would be a positive, but unfortunately, as I recall, his personality is kinda insufferable. So. Those are the options when we eventually play A Wonderful Life. I have no idea which one I would go for, but... Alright, another Gligar. I'm sure I'll talk about the characters more when we eventually do play. So I might check chat's opinion on which character we end up going with. I'll give myself some input, but I might check with you guys to decide and help me decide. But we'll see. I will ramble about the various characters. I still really wish I could get the Wii emulation working properly so that we could do Pride Parade, because that would be really fun. That one has a lot more characters that I actually like in it. I mean, we could also just play it vanilla. The thing is, if we played it vanilla, I'd almost feel like what I'd want to do is do like a preliminary run where I just kind of run around and find all the characters and introduce them. And then we would decide which character we want to marry, and then I'll do a second file based off which character we want to marry. As the new main file. Because you can't just... there is gender-locked marriage in that one, so if we decided we wanted to marry a guy, I'd have to play as a girl, but... And that's actually how the mod works for the Pride Parade. It's actually just a model swap. If I recall correctly. I don't even remember if they got around to changing the pronouns correctly. If I recall correctly, it was just a model swap that made it so if you, instead of playing as a girl to marry the guys, you played as a girl with the male model instead. But yeah, Animal Parade is cool because it's got a bunch of characters on both sides that make really cool marriage candidates. Have it tried using Dolphin standalone? Yeah, I tried Dolphin. The problem is I got the mod working, but I couldn't get Dolphin to read my controller. And so it was just like a big headache with that. And then eventually I managed to get the controller to work for Dolphin, but then it wouldn't read my controller for any other game, so I had to like disable it, and it was just like a big mess. And I don't remember what all I did with it, so I was just having a big old headache with it. I wonder if I can pull up yeah, here's all the characters in Animal Parade that you can marry. Animal Parade has a lot of good ones. There you go. Also, can I just say I love Animal Parade's art style? Look at that. They have like such a lovely art style there. My favorites are the oh geez. Oh, I know how I can do it. And it's been a long time. It's been over a decade since I played this game, so it's a little hard to remember all of them. So my opinion on some of them might have changed since then. I might like have new appreciation for some of them, or I might go like, oh wait, this character is not as interesting as I remembered them being. But there we go. So I remember really liking... actually, I can just do... Also, can I get a thicker brush, please? There we go. I liked all three of these guys. Her... This guy was super freaking cute, and I was very upset that I couldn't marry him as a guy. This one's my big favorite. This is the girl that I ended up marrying on my first playthrough. I remember liking him, and I think I liked her as well. So, like, already right there, you can see, like, way bigger number of options, and a lot more that I actually cared about. Animal Parade is goated. I love that game. You knew that was a twink? Who? Oh, we got the magical melody music. Oh, the one with the star? Yeah, Chase. Chase be cute. He do be cute. He runs a cafe. He's the Carl's Jr. if Carl's Jr. was cool. I keep forgetting we've got a Carl's Jr. within walking distance of me, actually. I always forget. That is like the one restaurant I keep forgetting I have. Carl's Jr. is like fine, but they do their burgers with that charbroil, kind of like not Wendy's, Burger King. And with Burger King, it actually gives me like indigestion. Carl's Jr., it doesn't give me indigestion, but it has like an aftertaste that I'm not fond of. So I don't tend to go to Carl's Jr., but I technically could. One day should Brandy do the burger tier list? Like the summer thing from Magical Melody, because it feels like you're chilling on the beach. Yeah, I mean, all of Magical Melody's tracks are really good, actually. I don't know that they're like my favorite tracks, but I think they're the most consistently good across the board. Like, I think I prefer Spring and Fall from Friends of Mineral Town. And I think I prefer Summer and Fall from A New Beginning. But Magical Melody is like just consistently good. Like all 4 seasons are good. Yeah, I need to... Once I have my video projects, like, caught up, we're gonna do the Pikmin video project, and then once I finish that, I think I want to start the Harvest Moon video project. The problem is I just have way too many freaking... I have so many ideas for video projects, and I work very slowly, so... It's not easy being a one-boy band. All these art assets that I think of, I'm like, well, I've got to do it. Scripting, I've got to do it. Editing the video itself, I've got to do that. So it makes each project take quite a while, you know, but I don't have a whole team of editors or anything, but it'll get done eventually. And for the For the Harvest Moon one, I might even make a, I might go to the trouble and make a PNG tuber for that one. That one's gonna be interesting. I'm also putting that one off because that one is going to be like the Pikmin one. The Pikmin thing will probably be like 1 or 2 streams. The Harvest Moon one very likely takes multiple streams because it will require practice. I guess I can give a little hint. It's gonna be a speed run kind of. We'll be doing some speed running, so it's gonna take multiple attempts to like decide a route and try and run it and get good at it. And it's in one of the Harvest Moon games that I don't even know, so we're gonna have to do like a run first where we just learn the game, and then we're gonna start speed running. I know I've mentioned it on stream before, and I know I've talked about it with Morph before as well. Morph was really excited about the idea of it. But it's a very intimidating project, so eventually we'll get to it. It is on the list. I have not forgotten it. And no, this is not the store theme from Magical Melody. This is the cave theme. I think it's the Winter Cave specifically. Oh, hey, wait a minute. That list of characters didn't have everything. Yeah, this is the Lake Cave from Magical Melody. That didn't even have all the characters. I knew it was missing someone. I was like, that doesn't feel right. I was like, it feels like they didn't include anyone. Yeah, it had 2 characters it was missing. I was like, wait a minute, there's 2 characters. I was like, I know I liked more characters than that. Here are the other 2 that weren't on that list. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let me just double check. Oh no! Ah, come back. There it is. Yeah, it doesn't include them. All right, hold on. These are the other 2 characters, and they're both cool, that weren't included on that list. I was like, wait, where are these guys? This is the Wizard. He's very cool. Way better than the Wizard in Stardew Valley. And this is the Witch Princess. And that you can marry both of them as well. But they were not included on that list for some reason. I don't know why they didn't include them. But they are also cute. I would let Witch Princess do many potion tests on me. Okay, let's restart this. Come on. Go, get out of here, Munchlax. Bottle, ah! Randy's being a good boy, leave me alone. If you were playing the game, you'd marry other ones so they can teach you spells. Unfortunately, you can't actually learn magic. There's no magic system. Oh! I think there's 2 more characters that weren't included as well. I think that first list was just not very good because I think it also just left off 2 more characters. All 4 of these are like secret characters, but let me double check and make sure that I was right and they are marriage candidate. Yes. So there were 2 more. The list keeps coming. This is why, like I said, Animal Parade is actually like goated. It might be the best Harvest Moon game overall. Maybe. So there's also the Harvest King. And the Harvest Goddess. You can marry both of these guys. Their designs are pretty cool, so. Hello, Harvest Goddess. Yeah, you can marry daddy. I mean mommy. I mean daddy. I mean mommy. You win pasta? You marry the Harvest Goddess when there's pasta? What? I'm confused, Morph. Also, ouch. So yeah, those are the Witch Princess, the Wizard, the Harvest Goddess, and the Harvest King are like the secret candidates you can marry. You're eating pasta right now? That sounds good. I was actually thinking about that as I was walking to get lunch. I was thinking, wow, I wish I had some pasta salad. In fact, I'm gonna write down to pick some up at the grocery store next time because I was craving pasta salad. I could go for some pasta salad. That sounds good. I didn't even look if they had pasta salad there, though. Where I got lunch. I don't think they do, but I should have checked. Yeah, I don't know if you heard what I was talking about, Morph, because you might have been getting food. I was just talking about how eventually I want to do the big Harvest Moon video, and I've talked about it with you before. The one that's like a speedrun type thing. But that is still a thing that I want to do in the future. I've just got too many other projects in the middle of being worked on. What on earth is this? What is this music? Oh no, where did it go? Where'd my window go? Oh, this is from Rune Factory. Interesting. I've never played a Rune Factory game. People say it's good, but I've just never played it. It feels like the antithesis of what... the thing that makes me annoyed every time I play like a farm sim nowadays, they all add in like combat, right? They add in like some fantasy combat system. And I'm like, bro, I just want to farm. Why do I have to go and slay monsters in the mines? It's always in the mines too. So that's something that I always have gripe with. And I think Rune Factory might have been the progenitor of that trope. That's the reason I have to die in the mines when I go play Stardew Valley. I blame Rune Factory. Like, bro, sometimes I just want to play chill farm sim with no stress. I don't like well, that's not true. The stress in farm sims, ideally, in my opinion, shouldn't come from being attacked by monsters. It should come from, you know, trying to optimize things. I do think even, like, cozy games should have a little bit of friction. I mean, like, even, like, there's even friction from just, like, oh, you know, I want to buy the bag upgrade. And until then, you know, I have to work to make money, and I have to deal with having limited inventory space. That's even a small source of friction, you know. Giving like small things like that for the player to overcome is good game design, I think. So like you can still have sources of friction in your game without it just being go die in the mines. That's my belief. I have thoughts on game design. Not all of them are things people would agree with me on. I say this as the #1 defender of Fire Emblem weapon durability. I'm the #1 person who's calling for every game to be like, bring back breakable weapons. I love it when that happens, but most people do not. Everyone else is like, stop making the weapons break. I'm just like, dude, I want my killing edge to break after 20 uses, please. In fact, make it break after 10. You love the vines. I just don't like being swarmed with a bajillion slimes and skeletons. It's not fun to me. I just want to have chill farm time. Like I said, the stress can come from other things. The stress can come from trying to get all your potatoes planted and get all the watering done before you run out of energy. Like, I was playing my Japanese Ruby, and I was doing that. Oh, thank you for the redeem brisk. You want XD Brandy? He can return. 1 second. Oh, TBH Brandy makes a small cameo. I am back. Where is it? Dude, where did it go? Nope. Thank you for the redeem brisk. XD Brandy returns. Yippee! What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was playing my Japanese Ruby, right? You're King the Autism Creature. We'll eventually need a updated version of Autism Creature, huh? I'll have to do that eventually. Oh. Oh, my Switch just fell over. That's good. Yeah, I was doing my Japanese Ruby, and I was like, you know what? I forgot about the bag space limit. I wouldn't mind if they brought back limited inventory space in the next Pokemon game. And I know everyone else would hate that. Everyone else would be very upset about it. But I would be down for it. Because that's just like a minor thing that like makes you think about like what you're doing and like, okay, you know, I've only got so much space in my bag. Do I keep picking up items, or is it time to head back to the Pokemon Center and deposit things? You know, maybe I don't need to just grab every single item I see. And it would add a little bit of realism to the world. And also everyone else would hate it. Everyone would be absolutely livid if they brought back it limited inventory. I would be the only person who's like, yeah, I'm cool with this. But like it is something I would genuinely be okay with. Now that's one that I'm not necessarily cheering for. I'm not like rallying for them to bring back limited inventory, but if they did, for whatever reason, they were just like, yeah, you know what? You can hold 100 items in your bag at a time now. I'd be like, I'm down with it. I respect it. I would be okay with it. Everyone else would be very upset, but I'd be like, fine. But it's not like Fire Emblem where I'm actively like, yes, please remove the infinite durability. I want my weapons to break. Another Munchlax. We have seen way too many Munchlax today. Guy whose first main game gen is Gen 4. Same. I was also Gen 4, so when I played Emerald, I was very confused at the first time. I was like, what? In fact, because I refused to use my locker in high school, I had like a big backpack that just had everything in it. And my friend actually said he called my backpack the platinum bag. He's like, you've got infinite bag space like the Pokemon Gen 4 characters. And he was like, meanwhile, I've got this tiny little Emerald bag. And he actually did have a bag that looked just like the one from Emerald for the male character. And it could not hold nearly as much stuff as mine. So like I'm fine with it having infinite items space in Pokemon, and I think like it's a fine thing. But at the same time, I wouldn't be against them bringing back limited space. Because I think it's funny. It adds a little texture to the world. The main issue with having the limited space in Ruby was just because I couldn't tell what the items were. Since it was in Japanese, I had to keep pulling up Google Translate and be like, what is this item? Is this an item I'm okay to get rid of? And so that was the only annoying thing. But everything else was like fun. I enjoyed it. $1,050 Gligar, by the way. Nice. Let me fix my Switch. I don't like it being knocked over like that. There we go. I need a better thing to put the Switch on. Right now it's on a ottoman because that's just what I have there. That's like the only thing I have that fits in that space, but it's not the most even thing, so my Switch keeps falling over. Be fair, with not using lockers, probably saved some time. Yes, I did. I was always the first one in class. Which was part of it, because I was very nervous about being late for class at any given time. Even though I was always the first one there. I was like, I'm not messing with the locker because I don't understand how lockers work. As we saw when we played Another Code, I don't understand how to open locks. And I was just like, I know I'm going to be trying to get the lock undone, and I'm going to be late for class, and I'm going to get in trouble. So I'm just going to bypass that entirely. And you know, in retrospect, there were absolutely signs that I was autistic. I don't know why I say was as if I am no longer. It is not past tense, it is current tense. There were signs that I am autistic. It's okay, we love you. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, another hot take I have. Everyone else absolutely hates it. Congrats on finding a cure for autism. What would the cure for autism be? Obviously this is a joke, and there doesn't need to be a cure. But if there were, what would it be? Brandy's other hot take of annoying video game mechanics that he likes that nobody else does. I like it when the rain in Breath of the Wild makes you slip off the cliff. And I would not be opposed to having that added to Genshin. Everyone else would hate it. I would be okay with that. I don't want to see that. There we go. Close that. Giving hot takes. Yeah, video game hot takes. What is your video game hot take? There was a vaccine that unautismed me. Would people still say that the vaccine caused autism? That is a great question. It is a great paradox. Also, hi Bomb Sandshrew. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Yes, the autism vaccine paradox. Truly a question we need the world's greatest philosophers on. Doing good. Glad to hear it. We are just doing some chill shiny hunting, nothing too crazy. But hoping to see that shiny Gligar or Trapinch soon. Actually, I need to get it soon so that I can add it into the script. I literally can't record the script for the XD video until I get that. I mean, technically I could record every other section and then record that and add it in later, but technically I can't finish the video until we find this Pokemon. Although it's fine. I've actually got a lot of art that I need to make for the video first. You love taking Tylenol-infused vaccines to make yourself more autistic. Now that's the pro gamer strats, Morph. You will become autism's strongest soldier. Think they should take double jumps out of games? I'm also not big on double jumps usually. I actually kind of agree with that. Like that is a hot take. But I've also thought that before because logistically it usually doesn't make sense. I'm like, what are you jumping on, dude? How are you doing that? In fact, I had an idea for a platforming game, and I had a double jump mechanic, but it would have made sense with the character because he'd have wings, so he'd be able to do instead of a double jump, he'd have a wing flap that gives him extra height. And that was me attempting to make a double jump mechanic that didn't make me angry when I thought about it. Was going to sleep, then checked out Twitch and heard autism, and your autism brain went like, I have autism. True. Same. We all have autism here. I don't actually know that for a fact, but it's likely. I mean, who else is going to watch me reset Pokemon 3,500 times, right? There's got to be something there, right? I mean, like, just inherently being in Pokemon probably means there's something there. Because look at the things that the Pokemon community has produced. We've got shiny hunting, we've got Nuzlocks. I mean, just those two alone probably already are doing it. You got people who go crazy with competitive. The only people who are in the Pokemon scene that probably aren't autistic are the scalpers. And that's why nobody else likes them. ADHD. I don't know enough to say, but isn't that like still like under the umbrella? I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that, but I thought that was like still like under the umbrella. Also, we have 469 Trapinch, which is very nice. Say it is, but it's most likely not. They are all neurodivergent. Yeah, that's like the umbrella term, right? I guess technically autism is like its own thing under the neurodivergent umbrella. Yeah, it seems like their neurodivergence is like the umbrella term. I'm not informed enough about all this though, so ignore me. Oh, why is this still here? Get this out of here. I got too many tabs open. Get this out. Doctor, you passed out. Oh no. Don't remind me. How many times did I pass out across the Magical Melody playthrough? Too many. This track is used for other things, but you're right. This is basically the Brandy passed out track. Gonna sleep. All right, have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. And Thank you for adding thought-provoking discussion. Have a good sleep. All right, Gligar once again. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, next is from Animal Parade. Oh, this is the last Animal Parade track. And then after that, we've got one more Magical Melody track and one more Another Wonderful Life track. We got a few Rune Factory things in there that I've never heard of, so in the middle. Another Gligar. Dude, I'm so hopeful that we see that blue Gligar. That blue Gligar or that green Trapinch. I'm gonna be so excited if we do. Another Trapinch. Oh no, my funny number Trapinch is gone. Sad. I think we've probably passed 3,500 checks now. Let me double check. 470 plus 1052 plus 1623. Also, I love this track. Animal Parade, my beloved. You've got another hot take? Sure, what is it? And then plus 345. Oh no, we're 10 away from hitting 3,500 checks. Yeah, this really does remind me how good Animal Parade is. Oh man, it's making me want to play so bad. I'm just holding out hope, right? Okay, here's my thought process. They've been remaking a bunch of the classic Harvest Moon games under the, like, bringing them in officially under the localized name of Story of Seasons. And then removing gender-locked marriage. If I hold out long enough, they'll remake Animal Parade, and they'll let me marry anyone regardless, and then I don't even need to mess with Dolphin. I've just got to wait a little longer. There's another Trapinch. You think some movies shouldn't have video game adaptations? Absolutely. It might have been a little before your time, but back when I was growing up, a lot. Like, basically every big movie got a video game adaptation. Most of them were really bad. There were a few that were good ones. I remember there being a pretty decent Lord of the Rings one. It actually sucks. There was... for the Evil Wizard series that we don't appreciate and support here. They had like a pretty solid game adaptation And I wish it was not affiliated with that series, because otherwise I would actually play that game on stream, but I refuse to engage with it now in light of bad things. But the game adaptation was actually pretty good, which is unfortunate. But when I think of the worst game I've ever played, it's one of those movie adaptation games. It's Pirates of the Caribbean for the Game Boy Advance, and that game was horrendous. Absolutely unplayable. More hot takes, but they're mostly for other topics. That's fair. Alright, another Sandshrew. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. I've got a appointment I need to confirm real quick. On 2 days from now. Which is what I thought, so just gonna confirm that real quick. There we go. All done. Aw, thank you, Brisk. That's so sweet. I'm glad you like the PNG tubers. I worry that they're not that good. Yeah, this is some Rune Factory music. And then the next one is from Harvest Moon DS, and then Harvest Moon Magical Melody, and then Another Wonderful Life. Okay. Add one to Sandshrew. Add one. There we go. You like redeeming them, mostly Sailor and XD, but whenever it's a chill stream. Aw. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I don't know why everyone loves the fish so much more, but... I have a redeem for Chibi Brandy, right? Let me just double check. I do. It's pretty pricey, actually. I never know what's a good price on my redeems. Also, this sounds like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Why is it giving Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, dude? Apparently, this is the summer theme for Harvest Moon DS. It does not sound like it. This sounds like Crystal Chronicles. If you said it was Rune Factory music, I'd have believed you, but... Another Gligar. Let's go Gligar. That's gonna be the awesome new Johto game. Pokemon Let's Go Gligar. Oh, you think this is calming? It's not what I expected to find in my calming Harvest Moon music mix, to be honest. It's not bad, it's just not what I was expecting. Sounds like a medieval town square. It does. And a Sandshrew, but again. Be gone, Sandshrew. 3,498. We're almost to 3,500. I'm trying to think if I've got any more video game hot takes. I've got a really cold take. Genshin should do more different things with the food items because the foods like give like no variety in the buffs, and so it makes it really boring to make food. They should have a wider variety of buffs and stuff that they do. I want a reason to interact with the cooking system more, but there just isn't one. All right, one more and we'll be at 3,500. Roughly. I might have miscounted here or there. I've been trying to be really good on counting correctly on this project, but it is always possible that like one just slips through the cracks, you know? And check number 3,500 with an asterisk is a Gligar. Yippee! Oh, wait. Yes. Moonlight Cafe. It's about the starters in ZA. What's the hot take? One of the two Johto starters should have been Hoenn or Sinnoh. I don't know that that's a hot take. I think a lot of people agreed when the starters were first revealed. I don't know why they decided to just go 2 on Johto. I don't know it's a hot take, but it is one, it is a good take, I think. Dude, I'm gonna be forever salty that Decidueye could have had a Mega, and instead it got a regional form that's also mid. I don't know what it is about Decidueye, but it's freaking 2 for 2 on disappointing forms. Confused you to see 2 Johto starters? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Let me think. Hot Takes Pokemon Edition. Okay, a very popular take is that Bug should have been super effective against Fairy. And that Bug needs buffs offensively. Hot take, I think Bug is fine where it is as being like an annoying type that doesn't hit most things super effective, but it's like it's got a bunch of annoying moves. Imagine if U-turn was hitting everything for super effective. Just imagine how freaking obnoxious that would be. Bug is fine not being this powerhouse type. And in fact, I think the type chart is mostly okay now. The one change I would do, and this is as someone who loves the fairy type, I don't think the fairy type needs massive nerfs. I would nerf fairy type by just making ice immune to it. Ice needs something, and I think fairy could use a slight nerf. Nerfing it by letting ice be immune to it would be fine, I think. And I think that's the only change the type chart really needs. Maybe you could do something with Dark and Ghost. I'm not sure what. I could see doing something with Dark and Ghost to diversify them a little, because their offensive matchups are pretty much the exact same. And they're both really powerful lately, so I could see maybe make Bug resist Dark, and then make, like, Rock do something. Maybe Rock resist Ghost or something. Just to nerf those two a little bit and improve the other two a little bit, but I can't really think of a real justification for those. But I do think the main thing I would do is just slightly nerf Fairy and slightly buff Ice by giving it an immunity to Fairy type. And then you might actually see defensive Ice types get some play, but Galarian Meowth looks mid. That's another one. I'm not sure if that's a hot take, but I agree. Galarian Meowth. I much prefer Alolan Meowth to Galarian Meowth. Ooh, hot take. I love Alolan Meowth or Alolan Persian. People hate Alolan Persian. I love it. Its design is very cute and very clever. You like Alolan Persian too? Yeah, people hate it because it's stupid squished face, but that's the whole point. The whole point is that its face is stupid and squished because it got inbred to death, which is what we did to pugs and other similar species. I think it's a very good commentary on how humans can, you know, impact other species for ill. And it still has like a kind of a dopey coolness to it, a dopey cuteness. I don't know. I like Alolan Persian a lot. Like one of my favorite regional variants. Like my favorite regional variants are like Alolan Ninetales, Alolan Muck, and probably Alolan Persian. Oh, and Alolan Raichu. Alola just hit it out of the park with the regional variants, though. I like most of Alola's regional forms. And then Galar, I just didn't care for most of them. I was like, yeah, this is something. I don't know that it's something good, but like, it's something. Alola best region. I think Alola has the best dex overall. As far as like just the regional dex, not everything that's available in the region, but like the new Pokemon introduced for that region. I think Alola has the most consistently good designs. Very few of them are ones that I'd be like, oh yeah, this is kind of a dud. Like even Gumshoos, right? We don't like Gumshoos because it resembles a certain someone. But like if you look at it, what the original design inspiration was, Gumshoos is like a pretty good design, right? It's just an unfortunate relation to someone else. Let me see. What else can we do? What kind of music do I want to play? Sure, I'm down for some Unova music. Yeah, you've yet to see Galar. I think you'll really like Galar's region, actually. I think you will very much vibe with Galar. It's not a region, like, I don't love Galar, but a lot of that is more from a game design perspective. Some of the locations are really cool in concept, and I think they just didn't execute it well. But there are absolutely some locations in Galar that I think you would vibe with. I mean, what can I say, though? Like, I'm a Unova boy. I don't know if any region is ever going to quite live up to Unova for me. I've experienced peak, and after that, it's kind of all downhill. Alola has some also really good locations, but then Alola also has some like really disappointing ones, which makes me a little sad. Like, I was so excited when they started talking about Mount Hokulani. I was like, oh man, that's gonna be so cool. I can't wait to get there. And then it's like a dirt path with a bunch of dried grass on it, and I was like so disappointed. I think that might be the most disappointed I've ever been to reach a new area in Pokemon. Mount Hokulani just made me like depressed. I was like, wow. For every really cool area Alola has, it's got like a big dud area that I'm just like, wow, this sucks. Or it's got an area that I'm like, wow, I wish they had expanded on this a little bit more. Like, there's that, there's like the Temple of the Sun and Moon. And it's like, oh wow, this is really cool. It has like barely any lore, and you only go there with your legendary to get an extra Cosmog, and that's like it. And it's like, man, they could have done something so cool with this area. Alola has great characters and great stories with an asterisk. And I do think that, like, in terms of the region design, they cooked harder than they did with Kalos, but it was just held back a little bit. And it's a little unfortunate. And I will say, Alola, with the Ultra games, when you get to go into Ultra Space, you get some really wacky locations that are really cool. That definitely wouldn't work in a normal Pokemon area. Like, they wouldn't make sense in the actual region. But because it's Ultra Space, they got to go really weird with it, and they're a lot of fun. Very cool locations. I know you well enough to understand what you would like and what fits the aesthetics you aim for. Yeah, I absolutely think that you would enjoy Galar as a region. I don't know how you would feel about it as a game. I don't know well enough what your kind of game sense is to know if you would enjoy it, but regional design, I think you would love it a lot. Yoy. Yoy. Oh, I've been P&G Brandy for almost 40 minutes. let me get regular Brandy back here. But thank you for the P&G redeem, Brisk. Well, where's real Brandy? Bah. Brandy's back. I'm crying for some reason, sorry. Aw, thank you, Brisk. And that's something else that I kind of like about Black and White 2. One of the big complaints, and I can definitely understand it in Unova, when you're going through it in Black and White, you basically just go in a straight line. Well, not a straight line, but like there's not a lot of like crisscrossing around the region and visiting different areas. You kind of just go forward, right? And in Black and White 2, they obviously couldn't drastically change the map. It was laid out as a big loop, and they couldn't do a whole lot with that. But they came up with some really cool ways of like letting you go to places in a different order. So I really liked that. So I think Black and White 2 Unova is like a little cooler in my opinion, but in terms of like a story progression standpoint, but you know, I'm still here to just like to greet each one. Fair. Yeah, I hate to say it. Some of the complaints about Pokemon turning into a hallway simulator absolutely started with Gen 5. It wasn't quite there yet, though. I will maintain that Gen 5 still had different places you could break off the main path and go and explore. Like, you could go and look for Cobalion really early, actually. Relatively. I think it's after the 4th badge. You can have a full-fledged legendary. So it did have, like, side detours and stuff still. But it is where, like, in terms of, like, you're kind of just railroaded to going in a straight line on your journey. And I hate to say it, but yeah, that is one of the issues with Unova. You can definitely see some of the issues forming. Oh, the Furret song. I like how nobody even knows what the name of the track is. It's just the Furret song. I always forget. Is this... I'm gonna look it up in a second. I'm trying to remember. Is this... I want to say Accumula Town. Let me check. It was Accumula Town. Let's go. I'm goated. I am a true disciple of Unova. Which is especially impressive because I haven't actively played Black and White in over 10 years. And another freaking Sandshrew. Sandshrew, you make me go a little bit insane. There's just too many of you. For it, my favorite OUs, for real, for real. For real, for real. Sky Arrow Bridge, my goat. This was legitimately almost my starting soon music. Sounds like time to start a new day. This track here. Yeah, this is Sky Arrow Bridge. It's one of the, I think, one of the coolest moments in the original Black and White. You exit a forest and you come to this bridge and you walk onto it and you get this massive, like, the camera pulls back and shows you just how big the bridge is as you walk. It's so cool, and it takes like a good while to walk. It's like a minute long to walk across the bridge, which sounds tedious, but I think it does such a good job of like, just like, this is the scale you're living on. And then you end up in the city, which is what this track is. God, I love Unova. I think it's so funny that people were like, yeah, we're gonna get the Diamond Pearl remakes, and then after that it'll be Black and White time. We're gonna get the Unova remakes after that. And then BDSP dropped, and all the Unova fans collectively went like, never mind, we're good, we don't want it. Please don't do Unova remakes. Actually, you know what? We're fine. Go back to Kanto. We don't even care anymore. We saw what happened to Gen 4, and we started fearing for our lives. And that hurts, because I'm also a Gen 4 fan. I mean, like, as much as I give flack to Galar, as much as I give flack to Johto, I'm a Pokemon fan. I love all the games for different reasons, right? But if I had to pick, like, my top 5 would be probably 5, 4, 3, 7. I don't know what I put in 5th. If we, like, counting DLC kind of tips it. Counting DLC, it might be Gen 9. But that feels weird to say, because Gen 9 base game is kind of not amazing, mostly. It's mostly carried by the story and characters. Meanwhile, I could say, like, Gen 1 is, like, pretty solid across the board. But, like, story and characters aren't that game's strong suit, that's for sure. I don't know. I don't know what I'd put at my number 5. I could even argue Kalos, maybe. I just know my top 4 is pretty firmly 5, 4, 3, 7. I hope Wind and Waves is good, because then I'll have a definitive top 5. Then I'll know it's like Wind and Waves 5, 4, 3, 7 in some order. Better than Johto. Johto's my least favorite. Although that is with a big asterisk. Galar without DLC is worse than Johto. Galar with DLC is just slightly above it for me. Like, I'm thinking about, like, the circles of hell. Which would be lower? Which would I want to endure less? Dealing with Galar post-game with Swordbird and Shieldward or whatever his name is? Or dealing with Johto's level curve, and that's an impossible decision. I don't want to do either. Because that's the thing, right? You can just take your Eternatus or whatever other legendary you have from Dynamax Adventures if you got the DLC, and you can just mash your way through Galar post-game. It's like tedious, but not hard. But you can also kind of do the same thing with Johto post-game and just pour all your experience into one Pokemon and still be fine. And you only start to run into troubles if you go for Red. So, like, kind of a mixed thing where each of them you can deal with it, but neither of them are fun. But yes, I'm very excited for Winds and Waves. I'm so excited for it. I wonder if they do pre-orders yet. I wonder if I could go in and pre-order them. Because I'm obviously gonna get them. I'm just not sure if they're doing pre-orders yet or not. Sometimes they do take pre-orders like really far in advance for games like that, but you were debating after naming Pombon after your dog. I don't know what I'll name my Pombon when I get it. Probably name it after a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something. We'll see. I'll name it after Fire King Barong in hopes that it evolves into a Barong-based Pokemon, because that would be really sick. Hold on 1 second. Clear up my desktop a little bit. I got too many things saved on it. There you go. Yeah, if Pombon evolves into something based off of a Barong, I'd be like super hyped. Look at this. They could definitely make a sick Pokemon design out of this. And then if they have to do a bipedal inspiration, if they gotta do bipedal because for some reason Game Freak just can't help themselves, they could do it based off this Yu-Gi-Oh card. They already did a Barong themed Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh no! Ah! I went flying. I am an angel after all. See, like this, if they want to do the bipedal route, going something like this could be really cool for Pombon. But I would prefer the like traditional lion dog approach. There we go. This might be my most like underrated black and white track. Alder's encounter theme goes crazy. I freaking love Alder. Alright, another Sandshrew. Dang, we've been going 2 hours already. It doesn't feel like it. What is this track? I don't remember this one. This might be a post-game town. I know it's not Lacunosa Town. What was this track? I give up. Oh, this is Opelucid City, but in white version. That explains it. I played black version primarily, so I don't remember the white version tracks as well. I played a little bit of white version, but not as much. Just check temperatures for next week, you're gonna die. Oh no, what's wrong? Is it gonna be super hot? It's like chilly here today. It's rainy. It's been raining all day today. I'm gonna head to the 90s. Oh, okay. Your area loves the heat. They're trying to summon Blaze Deer. Another Sandshrew. Jeez. Can I just say I'm sick of Sandshrew? Yeah, today I was wearing shorts because I hadn't checked the weather, and I went to take out the trash, and I was already carrying the trash, and I opened the door and I saw it was raining. I was like, oh no. And I could have gone back and just changed my clothes, put on some actual pants, gotten a hoodie. Instead, I was just like, well, I'm committed. I'm already carrying everything. And so I ran through the rain, and I was very cold and very wet when I got back home. And that was sad, but I took care of it. And then I went out to get lunch, and when I got lunch, I actually thought to grab a coat and put on pants. What a miracle. It turns out Brandon can be saved after all, if he just thinks a little harder. Cold Take It should have been like the Galar fossils. What do you mean like the Galar fossils? Was this... This might be Annabelle Town, or this might be Nakreen City. I can't remember. Which track was this? It was Anvil Town. Okay, that was my first thought. When I started Dracovish, I'd have a counter of that Dracovish going one at a time for each fossil. Unfortunately, with this, I can't just choose which target I go for. There are other ones where I'll be able to do that. Like when we go for... If we ever go for, like, Shaman, for example, right? I get to pick Shaman, so it will only be Shaman that we're going for. But a lot of shiny hunts, you can't really choose what your target is. Or, well, you can choose your target, but you can't, like, isolate it. For example, if we do Kangaskhan hunts in the Safari Zone, Kangaskhan is a 4% encounter rate. And with Repel Manips, you can get that up to, I want to say, like, 12% or something. I can pull it up, actually. Dude, I used to have a page on this that showed this. Hold on, I might have it saved in my files. This is Lacanosa Town. This is my goat. Nope, that doesn't tell me. Where is it? Here it is, I think. No, that's not it. It should work though. No, this one... Also, isn't it? I used to have a thing that said what these numbers were. I should have saved it, I guess, because I can't find it anymore. Anyway, you can get Kangaskhan up to like 10% or something. Which is better, but like that still means you're only seeing Kangaskhan like 10% of the time. So you don't get to choose like what exactly you're encountering. What if you wanted to work out some character designs and building but EP? Oh, understandable. I'm sorry, Morph. In my case, it's what if you wanted to work on animation and video editing and instead you were EB. I did not mean to do that. There we go. Pats for both. Thank you, Brisk. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that list of repel manips. I'm upset about that. I needed that. That had important math on it. Here's one, I think. So in Fire Red, Leaf Green, I'm in the Safari Zone. Walking. Not Safari Zone West. Is it Safari Zone North? No, it's not North. Safari Zone East? There we go. Safari Zone East. And I repel level 25. Okay, you can get Kangaskhan up to 8%, so even less than I thought it was. Oh god. Why did I turn into the space captain? Jeez. Yeah, I can get... If we do Kangaskhan, I can get the odds up to 8%. So that's still really low. The odds of us finding a shiny Kangaskhan are like very slim, unfortunately, but god, it would be so cool to have a Kangaskhan in a Safari Ball from the original, from Fire Red Leaf Green, with like the ribbon and everything. I'm gonna bookmark this site, by the way, because this is helpful. Alright, if I do Safari Zone West, Kangaskhan drops to a 1%, and it's a 4% Tauros. Ah, unfortunate. But if I go 28... Yeah, and if you do that, you only get a 4.7%. Okay. If only... I wish that you could get Kangaskhan and Chansey in the same location, but you can't. Yeah, Kangaskhan and Chansey are mutually exclusive. Kangaskhan can share with Scyther or Tauros, and Chansey can share with Scyther and Tauros, but Chansey cannot share with Kangaskhan. That's so sad. You like this track? The one that's playing right now? Oh, I did not press that. Thank you. Oh yeah, this one is a story track. It plays a part in the story. Yeah, I can send it. Give me a second. Alright. Bump up to this rock Pokespot. Oh no, it's Gligar! Alright, here we go. There you go. There you go, Brisk. It's such a shame. I love this track. I cannot take it seriously anymore. It's so overused. People overuse it for everything in their YouTube videos. So now when I hear this beautiful track, I just feel nothing because everyone overused it to death. People use it for every minor inconvenience, and it's just like diluted the track to the point it means nothing. It's such a shame. Oh! 1067 Gligar! Oh, I finished my water, which I was supposed to finish with lunch. Oops. Oops. Oh, thank you for the snack time, Brisk. I'm gonna do an apple, is that okay? It's the apple from my lunch that I didn't eat. Alrighty, thank you, Brisk. Although I actually need to go up and grab some napkins. The apple will probably get messy, so, what do we say we take a quick break, like a 3 minute break? I'll grab some napkins and we can stretch. I'll grab some more water and we'll be right back. Boop. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to go grab more water, had to grab napkins. And while I was up, I looked outside and guess what? It's snowing! So it's a snow day now. I'm jealous. It looks like pretty fluffy snow right now. There's another Gligar. 1068. TBH Brandy Love. Thank you, more. You're gonna picture you're in that fluffy snow. Maybe after stream I'll take a picture. I don't know if it'll still be fluffy by then. There we go, now I'm eating the apple. We got a Sandshrew, get that guy out of here. We don't want Sandshrew, dude. But it is 1649. 49's lucky. Maybe now we'll have some good luck. Used to snow, but then it stopped. Maybe it was for the best that it stopped. Maybe the snow was a sign of the end times. $16.50 Sandshrew. Unfortunate. Could explain it more off stream, if you feel like it. This one's Nakreen City, right? Yeah, this is Nakreen City. Going to the museum at Nakreen City. I like how Black and White somehow managed to make Watchog into a demon. Of all Pokemon they could have made terrifying, they chose Watchog. Oh, 1069 Gligar, nice! Nice! Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Brandy target practice. Another Sandshrew. Be gone, foul demon. I'm gonna put the apple back. I'm not done with the apple yet, but gotta say, very mid apple. Not the best apple ever. My favorite apples are Granny Smith apples and Cosmic Crisp apples. Those are the two best kind. This is some kind of red bullshit. It's a very cheap apple. Texture's not amazing. It's decently juicy. It's not a bad one. I've had worse apples for sure, but it's not a great one. It's definitely just one of those cheap apples they get in bulk. You know, keep the costs down. The Sandshrew returns to taunt me. Its face, it gives a menacing look. I look into its glare. Begone, foul beast! I demand to the small creature. Normally that would be a dramatic reading redeem, but I'll give that one for free. That one sounded fun to do. Oop. Oh, not the musical. Our fun times with 1069 Glygars are over, sadly. And also the apple is done, so rip. Yeah, it was like a fine apple. It wasn't a great apple, though. I'm not even a big apple guy, actually. Sometimes they actually hurt my stomach. But, you know, it's good to have every once in a while. You gotta fight scurvy, right? Ooh, Trapinch! Trapinch, my goat, you're back! If only you were shiny. Is this the Royal Unova? Yes, it was. I'm telling you, I'm a Unova boy. I recognize these tracks. The Royal Unova is an optional thing where you go on a ship for like 10 minutes. And I don't think most people ever did it once. And I'm just like, that's the Royal Unova off the top of my head. I'm like, I remember this. I have deep love in my heart for the Gen 5 games. They may not be perfect, but they're really good. They had so much little charm and details and stuff. I remember the days of getting up and going to Castelia City to get an ice cream cone standing in line. Those were great days. Also, 476 Trapinch. Let's go. This one's Isurus City, right? Yep. Which I always, as a kid, I read it as Icarus City. I say kid. It came out when I was, you know, like 15, 16. I read it wrong. I read it too fast, and once I read it fast once, it was hard to not read it fast. Let me pull up the trivia for Isurus City. From ice and cirrus clouds. High clouds made of ice crystals. Nice. Not a lot of interesting trivia about Isurus City. I was gonna read some trivia, but there's nothing interesting there. Did you do enough today to earn Desperate Chocolate? I mean, I think if you want, you should have a Tootsie Roll. You should treat yourself. Ba-da. 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 This is Undella Town Summer, right? Yep. Someone's making noise out there. They got their car idling or something. It's really loud. Is it a truck? Randy's gonna go yell at the truck. Oh. It's not a truck. That explains why it was so loud. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, give me that back. There we go. It was not a truck. I was like, why does this truck sound so loud? Because it was the washing machine. Or the dryer, I'm not sure which, but it was the washer or dryer, and that's why it was so loud. I was like, why does it sound like it's in our in our place? It's not an apartment, but why does it sound like it's in here? Because it was. I'm just stupid. Da 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 da. That's fair, Brisk. I'm sorry. Also, this is the Booster song. Every time I hear this, I think of Booster. This is Route 19. It only reminds me of Booster because of a video I watched that used this track, and it had Booster a bunch of clips of Booster in it. So I associate this track with Booster, who is so soft and fluffy, and he's sleeping on my bed. Booster, 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 Booster. Haven't given up on it. Still have the full tub of malic acid. Save it for sodas and for the graduation party. Nice. I haven't had my malic acid in a bit. I wouldn't mind some. I just don't know what to put it in. Yesterday, actually, I had a really good watermelon limeade, or a watermelon lime lemonade type thing. I could have put some malic acid in that. That would have been good. Brandy earns a sour drink. Aw, thank you. I don't know that I have, though. I haven't done enough to earn it. I guess I assembled the shelf, but that's it. There's another freaking Trapinch, but it isn't not shiny. I am still happy to see Trapinch, though. I'm just being silly, ignore me. Hold on, let me find this. Hold on one second. Okay, interesting. It looks like the games with the highest... Oh, you're cooking tonight. What are you gonna cook, Brisk? It looks like the game with the highest encounter rate for Kangaskhan in the Safari Zone is actually Diamond Pearl Platinum at 20%. And then number 2 is Heart Gold Soul Silver at 14%. And then 8% in Fire Red Leaf Green. However, despite those horrendous odds across the board, this is one of the few things I can actually multi-hunt because I have multiple consoles. I could actually multi-hunt these. So when we do Safari Zone hunts, I might do it as a multi-hunt. Just for funsies, you know? I'll do a jank setup with the camera. But I need to make Safari brandy. Bean and tortillas. Nice. Is that all? Nothing with it? I'd be hungry. I'd need meat. Brandy needs meat with his food. But it does sound good. And there's a Sandshrew. Can cook chicken. Nice. Chicken. I had chicken in my salad for lunch. It had slices of chicken. Air fried chicken is the best chicken. I don't think I've ever had air fried. The best chicken Brandy's ever had is the Korean fried chicken. I would love some of that right now. But I also make a pretty good chicken. The way I brine it makes it taste pretty good. Another Gligar, dude. I mean, I'm happy it's Gligar, but like... no shiny is sad. It's not even unlucky, it's just sad. We are not unlucky yet. We're technically not even halfway to full odds, but... it's just such a slow hunt, you know? Thank you for the head pep, Risk. This hunt would go crazy if I could automate it. If I could just press the A button a bunch of times instead of having to do the pressing up on the control stick to enter the actual game, it'd go crazy. Always wanted to try Korean fried chicken. Yeah, that's my favorite. We've got a place, not nearby anymore, but like kinda close. Like it's, I can take a bus to reach it. It's close enough that I can reach it by bus. And it is my favorite. I love their chicken so much. Hi Joe, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What's up? Can't stay going to the movies. Ooh, nice. I hope you have a good time at the movie. If you haven't if you haven't left yet, what movie are you seeing? But thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Sandshrew. Sandshrew. Project Hail Mary. Ah, I hope you have fun. I have not heard of it. You can tell how out of the loop I am with movies. I've not even heard of this one. No idea what that's about. Should I read the synopsis? Here, let's pull up the synopsis. The film follows Ryland Grace, a school teacher who awakens aboard an interstellar spacecraft with no memory of how he got there. Oh, that just sounds like a typical Tuesday for me. That's not true. I'm being silly. That would imply Brandy drinks, and Brandy doesn't drink. It's icky. And I also like being in full control of my mental capacities. I would not want to wake up after drinking and be very confused on where I was. That does not sound fun to me. All right, Munchlax. You know what I'm kind of in the mood for? I was thinking this the other day, actually. So I was like, man, I want to watch a Zelda randomizer, but none of the guys I watch have posted one that looked interesting lately. I'm kind of in the mood to do a Zelda randomizer. I wish I was just slightly better at the randomizers. I can pretty consistently beat them in 2 streams. If I could get just a little bit better and consistently beat them in 1 stream, then they'd be like peak. You have a question? What's the question? And another Sandshrew. Be gone, Sandshrew. Was that the end of the playlist? Oh, that was the end of the playlist. Oh, interesting one to end on. What do I want to listen to now? I could do some Xenoblade. I was looking at a Xenoblade playlist. Sure, let's do some Xenoblade. Xenoblade 3 specifically. What's the best Zelda game to start with? That's a hard question. It kind of depends on... It depends on a lot of things. Usually, a common one people recommend is Wind Waker, because the puzzles in Wind Waker aren't too difficult. Most of Wind Waker's puzzles are pretty straightforward to figure out. Can I have my mouse back, please? Thank you. Is your favorite in Xeno 3? Should I assume that you're talking about Switch games, though? Games that you could walk into the store and buy, not like Switch Online, and not anything that you'd need to like emulate or have an old console for? You fell in love. Yeah, this track is good. Let me think. For Switch games, Breath of the Wild is like a really good one, but it also doesn't quite prepare you for older Zelda games. So I have a bit of a hard time recommending Zelda or Breath of the Wild as a game, as an entry-level game rather. But it is one I could see you liking, but it is the combat has like a bit more of a curve to it than some of the older Zeldas where the combat is simpler. But I think you could enjoy Breath of the Wild. If you want to try one of the 2D games, like the top-down style Zelda, which I still think hold up very well, Link's Awakening would be a good entry point. I don't personally love Link's Awakening. A lot of people really love Link's Awakening, but I don't personally love it. But that's not a bad one to start with. Being restricted to Switch only makes it a little harder. Because like I said, I would normally recommend either Wind Waker or maybe Ocarina of Time. But those aren't on the Switch currently. So unless you want to do Switch Online stuff, which takes a lot of money and I am personally against. But let me take a look and see if there's any other Zelda games on Switch that I'm overlooking. I think I'm remembering all of them, but I wouldn't recommend Skyward Sword, and I wouldn't recommend I wouldn't recommend Skyward Sword as a beginner. I definitely wouldn't recommend the Warriors games because those aren't Zelda games. Those are Musou games that have Zelda as the theme of it. Okay, so yeah, there's not that many options in terms of ones you can just walk into a store and buy. I'd probably recommend either Breath of the Wild if you want an open world game, or if you want a traditional Zelda, then I would say Link's Awakening. There is Skyward Sword, but Skyward Sword has puzzles that even I, as someone who grew up with Zelda, got a little stumped on. So it's one that I have a hard time recommending as an entry point to the series. It's not like a bad game, even despite what my complaints about it might lead you to believe. I don't hate that game. But it isn't a great entry point, I feel. So I'd lean between one of those. Now, if you ever do end up with Switch Online, that expands your options a decent bit. I think basic Switch Online gives you... basic Switch Online gives you Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and A Link to the Past. And then if you get the more expensive 64 upgrade for it, which again is a scam and I don't recommend it, that gives you Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, which are both great. And then I think if you get the GameCube one, the GameCube upgrade, which is even more expensive, and again, I don't recommend it, that gives you Wind Waker. Oh wait, you don't have a Switch 2 online, so Wind Waker isn't even on the table, I don't think. Let me double check. Oh wow, there's like nothing there. Okay. Yeah, sorry there's not like a more concrete answer. Zelda's like tricky because different people prefer different styles of it. I am like I'd say I most prefer the older 3D games. So Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. But I also really like the top-down ones. In particular, like Minish Cap and A Link to the Past. And then like the Wild era open world games are like good, but they aren't like Zelda games to me. They don't feel like Zelda games because they're missing a lot of the aspects that I really like in Zelda. So when I think of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think, wow, these are phenomenal games, but they aren't Zelda games. And that, again, that's not true. And when I say that, that's very much me shorthanding my thoughts because I don't want to give a full 30-minute discussion on it. Obviously, they're true Zelda games, and I'm not trying to gatekeep it or anything, but like they're missing a lot of the things that I really appreciate in the Zelda series. But a lot of people absolutely love the Wild games, and they're their favorites, and that's perfectly valid. There's a lot to love in those games. I really enjoy them to the point that I did in Breath of the Wild, I did literally every side quest except the monster medals and all the Koroks. I did all the shrines. I did all the actual side quests. And then in Tears of the Kingdom, I did every shrine and every light route. And I did most of the side quests in that game too. So even though they're not Zelda games in, like, to me, traditional Zelda games, I still enjoyed them a lot. They're just hard to recommend for me if I'm trying to recommend a traditional Zelda experience, because they're very much more new and experimental. God, it's weird to say Breath of the Wild is new because it's a decade old at this point. Weird. Oh, ow. Now you know more on what you can play. Yeah, there's options. Unfortunately, a lot of the Zelda library is currently locked behind Switch Online if you want it on modern console. Which, for some people, that's great. Some people play those Switch Online games enough that they absolutely get their money's worth out of it. But for me, I have all those games already. I own them, and I can also play them on my Nintendo computer. So, to me, paying extra money for the additional Switch Online expansion is pointless. You know, that's a scam for me. But other people, it's perfectly well suited for what they want to do. And so that's cool for them. I just wish they offered the ability to buy the games separately as well, because that would make things a lot better. Because, like, I would buy, like, I don't necessarily want to play, I don't want to play every GameCube game, but if I could get Wario World on my Switch, I'd pay, you know, $5-10 for that. It's like with the Fire Red Leaf Green on Switch, like, I'm willing to pay a little extra to have that game in my library, like, permanently, and not have to pay a renewal subscription fee. Hi Toasty, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Very busy. I hope it's not too overwhelming. I hope it's like a manageable busy. But yeah, the hunt is going okay. We're just getting our checks in because I didn't get a chance to do it on Sunday because my internet crashed, and that was very upsetting. And so we're doing some light hunting today and chatting about random stuff like Zelda. It's manageable, nice. That's good, that's good. You want to have stuff to do, but not too much stuff to where you get overwhelmed and it's scary. That's where I am right now. I'm overwhelmed and scared. You're playing ZA right now, your Alpha Gyarados can't fit on the screen. Ah, rip. Rip Alpha Gyarados. Yeah, Brisk, have you decided what kind of games you're gonna go for next? Any ideas? Like if you had, like, which game do you most want to see when you walk into the store? Which one would get you the most excited to pick up? Scarlet's your number one. Scarlet shouldn't be too hard to find. Like, I walk into Target and I can still find Scarlet pretty easy. Target, Walmart, GameStop. Actually, GameStop has been a little more finicky lately. Just say, she'll have context. Finishing up part 3 and 4 story of all of the new Genshin quest. Been behind on about 4 games, so you're trying to catch up on a lot. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, the new Genshin quests are pretty meaty, so they take a while to get through. That's why I try and get through them, like, as they come out, because otherwise, if you let them pile up, it can get quite annoying. I did that with not even the main story quests. I did it with the current event quest, and it took me like 4 hours to get through the event quest, and then like another 4 hours to do the mini games and stuff for it. I was like, oh my god. Too much. I should have done it as they dropped, but I was bad. Oh, you meant the event. Gotcha. Yeah, I've had Act 8 of Nodcry done for about 2 months. Yeah, Nodcry was great. I was really happy with Nodcry overall. Although, Nefer's segment, right after the Rarer segment into Nefer's segment, was like a true stun lock combo. It was like, oh my god, you're gonna be here forever. It wasn't even bad. I was just like, man, I wouldn't mind a break in between. Top 3 are Scarlet, Xenoblade, and Bayonetta. Which Xenoblade and which, like Bayonetta 3 or the 1 and 2? I don't know if you can still find the 1 and 2 combo pack around. You might have to go online for that one. I should pick up Bayonetta 1 and 2. I have them on the Wii U, but just in case my Wii U breaks, I should pick it up. I think 2 for Xenoblade and Bayonetta with Cereza. All of them have Cereza. I'll enjoy 2 the most, but general fandom sees it the worst. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I love 2. I have that one was my first, and I don't think it's nostalgia bias. I think when I reflect on it, I think it just is the one that I like the most. 3 is pretty close though. I like 3's combat system a lot. I like 2's a little bit more, but if someone said that between 2 and 3, it all came down to the combat system and that gave 3 the edge, I'd be like, okay, I can see that. Now, if you say you like 1 for combat the most, I'm gonna look at you funny. I'm gonna be like, huh? I did not enjoy 1's combat system. I think it was really cool how they integrated it into the actual game's story, but I did not like being interrupted every 2 seconds by a vision. Like, it was a cool concept, but I didn't like how it actually worked. Oh no, did the stream drop? I'm sorry, guys. Two's combat system is your favorite. Yeah, I liked that, like, I was still learning like intricate parts of the combat system as I was doing the DLC. I was like, oh wow, I still don't fully understand this combat system. Like, you can definitely get through the main game with just like a basic understanding of it, but then once you like start getting into it, you're like, oh wow, there's like, it really expands on like what you're doing, and then it changes like your team comps and which blades you bring. It's really cool. Especially when you get a full burst with the special animation. Yeah. I want to play 2 again. I don't have time to play all these big RPGs. I've got too many projects I'm supposed to be working on that I'm not doing. I need to be working on them. I need to be editing videos, and I'm just like, ugh. I need to be drawing. I need to be recording. It's just too much for one brandy. I need more brandies. Your lack of upload speed is a massive demotivator. Yeah, that's another thing, is like, it feels like, oh, I'm not uploading. Now I'm like, well, I'm not doing anything, so I don't want to do it, and then that makes like a vicious cycle. I just want to get my XD video done. It's too big. I let it spiral out of control again. Oh, wait. You were talking about something completely different. I just started talking about something else. You were talking about upload speed, and I took it as the speed of uploading, like, making videos. It's like, I get stun locked where I'm like, I want to make this project, but it takes too long and now I've lost motivation. But you're talking about actually uploading the videos to the platform. Completely different thing, but I get what you mean as well. I got a little confused. Sorry. Oh, I can feel my, that apple starting to disagree with me. I knew it was going to happen when I got the apple for lunch, but I was like, I should eat healthier instead of having a baguette, which is just more bread. And I'm already having bread for dinner and I'm having bread for breakfast. Instead of getting something with bread, I should get the apple because it's healthier. And I knew that it was going to disagree with my stomach, but that apple is making my stomach hurt. 30-min video took 2 hours 50 minutes. Oh geez, yeah, that is rough. That is rough. Definitely understandable that that would make you not want to make things. You defeated Ivor? Let's go. Pound him into the ground. I hate Ivor. That's not true. I don't hate him, but if I made a tier list of the ZA cast, Ivor is like bottom. He might be the bottom tier. I don't like him or Gwen. It's both of them at the bottom for me. That whole section with the Fist of Justice felt like they were making the... Oh, also we had 666 Sandshrew, which was cool. And now we've got 667! The whole Fist of Justice side plot felt like they just kind of forgot that they had to include those characters in a side story, and they were just like, quick, put Gwen in the sewers. I was just like, I don't care about what's happening, dude. You can tolerate Gwen. I did not care for Gwen. She made too much issues, and then she started attacking Naveen, and Naveen is just standing there, and I'm like, dude, what? Leave him alone. He's just here. Naveen did nothing wrong. Leave him alone. But my favorite is, aside from Tawny, my favorite is Jacinth. She's hilarious. Like, top 5 new characters for me are probably Tawny, Jacinth, Corbeau, Lita, and Naveen. Not the most exciting list, but I find Corbeau and Jacinth hilarious. Yeah, Jacinth, my beloved. She is so funny. And she's really cool because she is absolutely a fairy type through and through. She is on some next level fairy type nonsense. Just like, I'm going to hunt you down and politely insist that you come do my thing. Come do my side quest. I won't take no for an answer. Very fairy coded. Yours is Corbeau aside from Urbane. Yeah, Corbeau is also great. Frazzled do-gooder mob boss is a really funny character combo. Alright, Sandshrew, but again... Oh, 1669! Nice! Oh. Uh-oh. Hello, camera. I don't know why my camera's been getting caught like that. It might be just too far to the side. Ow. I made a face when I leaned back, did I? Another Gligar appears. Let's go. I'm just really hopeful that we win the 50-50 on this shiny. I'll take Gligar or Trapinch. I'll be happy with either. I just really want to win the 50-50. I feel like that's not too much to ask. You love when VTubers turn away from the camera and the model makes a funny face. Did it make a face? Who knows? I have no idea if it's making a face or not. Have my eyes open and turn away really fast. It didn't seem like it worked. Oh shoot, I was too busy yapping. I missed what that was. We're in debt. Oh, okay, I got you. I thought you meant like somehow the thing let you spend too many channel points and you were in debt from that. I was like, what? Hello? Why is it not working? Okay, it was a Gligar. Gligar, 1085. There we go. Man, Wind and Waves is gonna be interesting when it drops. What I might do is for Wind and Wave release, I might just clear like the whole week for Winds and Waves. Because I don't want to drag my heels on it too long like I did with ZA. Because the longer I wait, the more likely it is for important things to get spoiled. So I might just like... we might just do like Winds and Waves week. Hold up, that's kind of fire. I'm gonna write that down. I'll send it in an email to myself, actually. And I accidentally had my caps lock on, but that's okay. There we go. Gonna get both copies, one physical for Waves for preferred copy and digital for Winds to get as an Australian version to play 11 hours early. Ooh. I like physical too much, so I'm gonna get both physical, but I'm gonna get one and then my mom will get the other, but she'll let me borrow her copy, so I'll play both. I'm preferring Winds based off what we know so far, but we'll see. Obviously, we don't even know the cover legendaries. But since I'm gonna get both, it doesn't matter too much to me which one. Well, you saved the Rust Syndicate for stream. You're gonna explore the new wild zones. Fair. Which ones opened up? ZA was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it a lot on stream. I played through it twice. Once normally and once as like kind of a semi-speed run, but kind of want to do a third playthrough. 14 and 15. Ah. Let me see, what is in Wild Zone 14? Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. And Wild Zone 15 is... Gotcha. I'm not gonna spoil it for you what ones are in there, but I just wanted to check what you'd find. Yeah, I'm excited for Winds and Waves. I definitely want to do it on stream, but I am thinking like that might be a good one to do as a like an event basically where we just lock in and do it like daily. We'll see. Because I don't want to be spoiled, and this is a very rare opportunity. Because it can't be data mined right away. Unless unless Game Freak pulls a Sun and Moon where they spoiled the entire game beforehand themselves, we should be able to go in without having tons of major spoilers and stuff and just find things as we go, and that'll be fun. Oh, did the music stop? Okay, no, it's just really quiet. I also, I like to keep my music, like, on the quiet side. So, I can, like, what sounds good for you might not be the same as what I'm hearing, so it's hard to tell sometimes. I prefer it pretty quiet. Trapinch! Trapinch, Trapinch. Boop, 480. Wow. We're almost to 500 Trapinch, 50 Trapinch. That's a different number. 50 and 500 are quite different numbers. But you can definitely see how far ahead the Sandshrew are compared to the Trapinch and Gligar, which is unfortunate. The Trapinch and Gligar should be about the same as the total number of Sandshrew. But the Sandshrew are about 100 over. You pray we somehow get data mine, because how will you live if you can't decide on what are the 6 Pokemon you're allowed to catch during the main campaign? Nah, I like being able to go in and kind of decide as we go. It was fun in ZA. I had kind of a rotating roster of Pokemon. We had some old standbys, and then I tried a few new Pokemon that I haven't really run before, or that when I ran like years ago, so I haven't used them recently. So, like Malamar, I only ran once in an X playthrough years and years ago. So it was fun to use him on like my main team this time. Although he played very differently because he doesn't have Contrary. So what you do with the Malamars is a lot different. Tried to catch an Onix and she died instead. Rip. Oh. Don't get sleepy, Brandy. You got work to do after this, dude. Made up for it by catching a Pumpkaboo. Let's go. Pumpkaboo. Managed to get to the main cutscene of the event. Nice. Good job. Very different because if you need to catch a 7th Pokemon before the post game that isn't a legendary, he'll see you on the news. Why? What's wrong with just catching a 7th and putting it in the box for later? I catch everything as I go because it makes less headache later on when I do the full decks. I do that even in games where I'm not trying to go for a full dex. I did that in my Japanese Ruby. I was just catching everything I saw, and I was like, I'm never going to use this, but I'm going to catch it anyway. It's another Pokemon you found interesting. Nice. Nice, nice. Caught you off guard as it was fully CGI and fully voice acted. Felt like a mini Archon quest. Ah. Yeah, it's interesting. Sometimes they do the, like, the 2D animated cutscenes, and sometimes they do those, like, fully in-engine cutscenes. I love the 2D animated ones, personally. I feel like we haven't been getting as many of those in Nodcry, though, unfortunately. I think we got Varka's, and was he the only one? No, Zabai got one, too. I'm trying to think, did anyone else get one? Oh, Durin got one. And Durin's was goated. Durin was in Nodcry, but he didn't feel like he was in Nodcry because it was like relatively early and the whole quest took place in Mondstadt, so I'm like, Durin took place during Nodcry patch, but he doesn't feel like it. Like catching the decks as a post-game activity, so to maximize the fun, playing the whole team ahead of time. Just catch the first 6 Pokemon you see. I think it depends on the type of story they're trying to tell. Yeah, I just wish we were getting more of them. I feel like we haven't gotten as many lately. I would have loved a 2D one for Linnea. Linnea had the whole, like, mini fighting thing in her quest, but I would have traded that for a 2D cutscene. Planning to do the Linnea quest this week. It was okay. I didn't love it. I like Linnea a lot, so I pulled for her, and I still need to edit my Linnea pulls, but her story quest was just kind of okay to me. I don't know what the general consensus on it was, but I just was like, yeah, this is an okay story quest. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Brisk. Caught up with everything else, though. Let's go. Good job. I am also pretty much caught up. I mean, I've got some random mini side quests to do, but other than that... it's kind of whatever. Alright, another Trapinch. 481 of these things. If only it was a nice jade green. Yeah, if I recall correctly, shiny Trapinch in this game is like way more like vibrant. Yeah, he looks like jade. He looks like carved jade. Look at this little guy. I'm gonna pull him up. Look at him. He looks like a little jade figurine. I love him. Very cute. Very charming. Would love to get that. Hello, Wiljo. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We are just getting our shiny encounters in, nothing too crazy. Uh-oh. Come on, OBS. There you go. Fix yourself. What if Trapinch were cosplaying the Hulk? Then we'd catch him. That's a Sandshrew. I'm trying to remember, what were the Pokeballs I was going to catch each of these guys in if they're shiny? I wrote it down. Let me see. Let me see. For Gligar, I was gonna do Dive Ball, Premier for Trapinch, and Nest Ball for Sandshrew, apparently. I'm not sure why I decided Nest Ball. Huh. The whole time I've been doing this, I've been using the wrong background, actually. I wrote in my notes to use a different background. Let me pull it up. Because apparently I've just been, I've just been using the wrong thing. Also, which track is this? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Where is it? Yeah, I told myself to use this as the background for this shiny hunt, and I just forgot about it. Let's see how this looks. There we go. Do we like that more? Master Ball? No, I hate the Master Ball. I would rather fail a shiny. Well, okay, actually that's a little nuanced. Usually I would rather fail a shiny than use the Master Ball on it. This hunt is long enough that I would probably rather use the Master Ball, but normally on a hunt I would much rather just use a regular ball. What do we think, guys? Do we like the desert background? I can also make it a little darker, because it is a little bright. Filters. Just a little darker. Like that. And I don't like that. What if I do this? Oh no, that doesn't look good at all. What if the background was a picture of Arizona? It might be. Who knows? Maybe this is a picture of Arizona. This track, I think this might be Mac the Wildwood. Let me check. It is Mac the Wild. Hi, Mac the Wildwoods during the day. I'm very Unova pilled. I'm also very Xenoblade pilled because I don't know how I just piece that together right away. I want this a little... Let me move this real quick. There we go. I like that a little more. Looks deep fried now? This looks deep fried? Ooh, deep fried sounds good. Dude, I'm too hungry. This is what happens when I have a light lunch. Because I know I'm gonna have a heavy dinner, so I'm like, I'll have a light lunch, and then I'm big hungry. Xenoblade 3 is one of those games you can get music spoilers, specifically the Chapter 6 music. Yeah, I could kind of see that. Yeah, this actually does have one that's kind of spoilery, but I feel like without context, it doesn't mean anything to you, though. You'll just be like, oh, I like this track. Yeah, I did not make this playlist. Otherwise, I would have omitted a few of these tracks, I think, but... Oh, it was deep fried when you typed it. Gotcha. Have you guys ever had deep fried ice cream? Or is it deep fried or is it just fried ice cream? I don't know. It sounds interesting. I want to try it. Which might be the most violently American thing I've ever said, but... It sounds interesting, but I've never tried it myself. Speaking of frying, after stream, maybe I'll prep chicken to cook tomorrow night. I got stuff to make chicken and I got stuff to make tonkatsu. Which should I make first? Maybe I should do the tonkatsu first, because I got cabbage to go with it, and the cabbage will go bad faster, I think, so. Can't have anything deep fried? Your body rejects it? That's sad. It's also probably better for you, but it's sad. Your brain is picturing ice cream with burn marks on it? Rip. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. Yeah, they actually... I saw this at a restaurant nearby, and I almost got it. I thought about it. Maybe I should go tomorrow. Go down there and just order one of these. Not today, it's raining. Actually, it's snowing now, but... I'm not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that stuff. Anyway, here's the deep fried ice cream. It looks good. Yeah, I kind of vibe with the desert background for the shiny hunt, guys. I'm kind of glad that I saw that note to myself because it kind of looks nice. I kind of dig it. Just like Sandshrew is digging in the dirt. Freaking mouth-breathing Sandshrew. Is that too mean? That might be too mean. Looks fried chicken texture. It looks more like, I think it looks more like they put cornflakes on it. To me, it looks like they put like cornflakes and rolled it around in that and then dipped it in the deep fryer. Yeah, do I want tonkatsu or do I want chicken tomorrow? Because if I want chicken, then I have to prep the chicken ahead of time, but I don't need to prep the tonkatsu ahead of time. Yeah, maybe tomorrow will be tonkatsu. You hope he's shiny to spite me? No. We don't want the Sandshrew. Unless they add a cool third evolution for Sandshrew or a mega for Sandshrew, we don't want him. One time he tried something fried, like the Twinkie, couldn't eat it and spat it out. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Again, it's probably better for you to not be eating fried foods, but it tastes good. I would kill for some funnel cake right now. Ooh. Delicious funnel cake. Grew up on eating more vegetables and lighter foods. I also grew up eating vegetables. As a kid, my brothers wouldn't touch fruits or vegetables, and I'd grab those as a snack over like cookies and stuff. But there's still room for fried stuff in my life. There's room for funnel cake. I had a salad for lunch. I can have a funnel cake for dinner if only there was one. Sadly, I do not have access to a funnel cake, but if I did, I would devour that thing. I would eat that bit right up. Yummy, yummy funnel cake. And I went to the wrong location. We're going this way, dude. There you go. And a Gligar, yippee. I mean, I do like Gligar, but still. Not shiny. Can tolerate it, but only one cake of it. I mean, you only need one. Funnel cake is kind of heavy. You don't need a lot of it. I wonder how hard it would be to make my own funnel cake. That sounds like a bad idea. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen with how clumsy I am, but... I mean, hey, they let me use knives in the kitchen. Surely they're willing to let me do funnel cake, right? Actually, I'm usually pretty cautious around that stuff. Usually when I get burned, it's just because the oil is like spitting. But it's never too bad. Alright, Gligar, but again. Boop. 1094. I shouldn't think about food. I was gonna start listing things that I wouldn't mind eating right now, but that's a bad idea. I'm gonna make myself even hungrier. I could go eat right after stream ends, but I should probably wait a little bit longer, right? I had a like kind of late lunch, so I should wait a little bit longer. That Korean fried chicken from earlier still sounds really good. I could get on the bus and just go down and pick up some fried chicken. Nah, it's expensive. Remember back in 6th grade, you only ate vegetables at lunch. You didn't know how to make your own food. Led to your friends telling me you'll die for not eating more. Oh no. I couldn't do that. I love my veggies, but if Brandy don't get his meat, he gets cranky. That's why I got these cute little things. Carnivore Brandy. And again, I've mentioned it before. I've tried like tofu and like meat substitutes, and it just doesn't work for me. I get cranky. I do like I like tofu and stuff, like on the as an add-in with my other stuff. Totally fine, but it cannot be a full substitute for meat for me, unfortunately. You feel kind of mean? What's wrong? Why mean? Also, was that Sandshrew? It was Sandshrew. Bye, Tenchibi. Oh, 1681. You baited an alpha only to leave the wild zone? Ah, rip. I mean, sometimes you just gotta leave. The wild zones get crazy sometimes. I don't think you've unlocked the Wild Zone of Terror yet. You died before in the Wild Zones. Yeah, that happens. It's not a huge deal. Legends Arceus was way more punishing if you fainted in the middle of being out and about. I lost so many items and stuff to stupid things in Legends Arceus, like I walked off a cliff and I was a split second too slow to open my glide, and I died and I lost all my stuff. Rip. The Wild Zone of Terror, I think it's 17. Yeah, it's 17. What do you like to do in the wild zones? Ooh, hello. Please give me my thing. Munchlax. Also, how much more do we have left on this playlist? Oh, we've still got a decent bit. We've got another 12 minutes. I like to hide in the bushes, summon Esmeralda, and use Phantom Force as a sneak attack. Gotcha. Phantom Force. Hand me that. There we go. He's level 66. Nice. Gligar again. Reset. And bump up the counter. We're almost to 1100 Gligar. We're getting there, we're getting there. Do any of you guys know about like lifting weights or whatever? How many like not like big weights, but like the small handheld ones? How many are you supposed to do at once? I have no idea. Brandy's curious. And that was another Munchlax, by the way. Get out of here, dude. We don't want to see Munchlax. Munchlax is a menace. Don't even have a gym in your town? Oh, geez. Oh, and where am I? Hello, Brandy. Brandy, wake up. There we go. Brandy just dozed off, apparently. The only gym you could say you have here is your local high school's fitness suite. Oh, geez. For dumbbells, you can do either 1 or 2. Start with 5 pounds, and there you slowly get to 10. Yeah, but how many times are you supposed to lift it? And also, there's another Sandshrew. Yippee, Sandshrew, my favorite. "12 reps. 12 times 4 sets. Ah. Gotcha. Interesting. I don't know anything about that stuff. Do 6 reps and 3 sets. Ah. Brandy has the arms of a wimpy little baby. Actually, that's not entirely true. I can carry a decent amount, but I'm definitely like underpowered, I would say. Alright, there's another Sandshrew. Boop. You go to the gym almost 3 years. Jeez, that's a lot. Alright, another Sandshrew. Boop, 1684. Yeah, can you believe I naively thought about shiny hunting all 3 spots, or even 2 of the spots? It's not looking like that's gonna happen, but... I wouldn't have minded getting a shiny Aeron from the Pokespot, to be fair. 12 times 4 or 6 times 3. See, Brandy wouldn't want to get muscles, he'd just want to get arms that are a little more, like, not all bad. And I also heard that, like, building muscle makes it easier to lose weight, because even if it's just a light amount of muscle, your body will prioritize maintaining that over, and burn the fat reserves over burning your muscle or whatever. And Brandy wants to lose weight, but he doesn't want to be bulky. I don't want muscles, I just want to lose weight. Brandy wants to be a slender guy. You've heard of Slender Man, but I don't want to be a man. I want to be Slender Guy. Another Sandshrew. Too many of these guys, dude. We are not looking for Sandshrew. Discuss it more off stream if you feel like it, but it's okay. I'm not a big I'm not gonna become a big gym nut or anything. This track, the one that's playing right now. Sandshrew. Are you talking about the one that's playing right now? Yeah, I could send this one. It uses this is like a recurring leitmotif in Xenoblade 3. I used one of the tracks that uses that leitmotif in the Colosseum video. There you go. Yeah, the one that I used was called Feelings Risen to the Sky, if I recall correctly. That was the one I used in the Coliseum video. Sandshrew, 1687. Jeez, too many of these things. Let's see. Sandshrew. And let's see, that's the end of that playlist. What else do we want to listen to? Could just play Xenoblade 2 music, but that's okay. Let's do something else. Yeah, we were talking about Zelda earlier. Let's get some Breath of the Wild music in here. I wouldn't mind playing Breath of the Wild on stream at some point, too. Again, a lot of the games I want to play are just like big commitments, I say as I'm shiny hunting for the 20th episode straight. But a lot of the games are just like big games where it's like, if we play this, we're going to be playing it for, you know, 3 months. Oop, didn't mean to go to options. Oops. I could probably clean up the background a little, make it a little blurrier, make it a little darker, but I kind of like the desert background. Alright, 1099. Ooh, we're almost to 1100 Gligar. Let's go. I think we'll go about another 30 minutes and then we'll call it so that I can try and work on I need to finish that Linnea video. I'll try and work on that. Get some work done on that, and then I need to sit down and start animating the intro for the XD video. I've been putting it off way too long, but I need to get on that. I can tell you roughly how many frames it'll be. Hold on, I got my notebook over there. 1 second. That's Dunban over there. One, two, three, four, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I wrote down that it was 14, or I sketched out 14 frames on the storyboard, and then in my notes, because I tend to know, I have like a decent eye for this, for how many frames I actually want it to be. It looks like it's going to be about 16 is what I wrote. And that could go up a little bit higher. I could see it going up to like 20 frames, but it should be roughly 16 frames of animation, which isn't too much. So it's going to be like a very simple bare bones animation. It's not going to be like super fluid or anything, but I think the main thing is just like I'll do like extra mouth flaps for talking and stuff. Hold on, which Pokemon was this? I didn't even check. Was that a Sandshrew? It was a Sandshrew, okay. Goodbye, Sandshrew. To the mines with you. And yeah, for this animation, I'm not even gonna do backgrounds for it. This one's like super bare bones, so it shouldn't be too bad. All right, munch, lax, munch a bunch. You have a request? What's the request? Mind's Egg. we can have Mind's Egg, I guess. Thank you for the music request, Brisk. Even if the song is banned. Good luck with the hunt. Thank you, Toasty. Have a good rest of your evening. I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in. And thank you for the luck. Hopefully we see something soon. Oh, and we've hit 1100 Gligar. That is lucky indeed. 1100 Gligar. Let's go. Mind's Egg, your beloved. Having fun on ZA and you hear Mind's Egg. Also, I love the Rose Raid emote. That's cute. We got the we just got the Togi clap. I love the Togi clap though. Hi K Wild, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. It's good to see you again. How are you doing? Just dropping in to say hi. Hello. I hope you are doing all right. Hope school is going all right for you. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh, hold on. Let me get the music going again. There you go. Yeah, I hope everything's going all right for you. Semester's almost over, exam time, so it's been busy. That's fair, understandable. Hang in there. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. But thank you so much for dropping in. And thank you again for the resub. I really appreciate it. I hope everything goes well for you. We're just getting our shiny going. Hopefully soon. Which will happen first, Sushi Day or we find the shiny? I'm not too worried about Sushi Day overlapping though, because Sushi Day is going to be a one-day event, right? And we're doing it in the games where it's way easier to get shinies, but this is a commitment. This is a long-term commitment. Another Gligar, jeez. That's right, I was gonna tally up what our things look like. Alright, one more loop of Mind's Egg and then we'll return to our Zelda. Alright, 1101 plus 482 plus 1692 plus 357 is 3632. So we're creeping up to 4K. Once we hit 4096, we will be at the halfway mark. Oh, your god, did you find a shiny Brisk? No? Ah, rip. Better? What's better than a shiny? What could be better than a shiny? A shiny Togetic, maybe. Or a shiny Iboy. My booster, he's on the bed. I want to hold my booster. You found a Pokemon you've been eyeing? Is it Trevenant? Your first ever Pokemon plush. What was your first ever Pokemon plush? Hold on. Let me get the music back. Oh my god, give me that. And that's a Trapinch, let's go. 483. Who was your first ever Pokemon plush? I'm trying to remember. A Vulpix? Oh, unless you mean your original first ever plush. Did you find a Dratini? Let's go. Congrats. Did you catch it? So if you haven't caught it yet, you should save in front of it before you, or you should like save before you go and try and catch it. Because they can run away very easily. Yeah, I would throw down a hard save right where you are before you go in. Because then you can just reset. Alright, Sandshrew, but again. Also, I didn't even notice we're on 1,693 Sandshrew. That's a 69. That's nice. Also, as female, you're looking for a male so you can have Daisy in the game. Congrats to Daisy on her transition. Another Trapinch. Let's go. Let's go. We are slowly creeping up to that 500 Trapinch, but it has taken a while. Gonna hug the Dragonite plush for good luck. Rally luck, rally luck. There you go, rally luck, Brisk. There you go. All right, another Sandshrew. This is the Rito Village, right? Rito Village. Oh my god, give me back my mouse. Oh yeah, they're just going in order, huh? Interesting. Thought they'd mix it up a little bit, but now they're just going in order. And there's another Sandshrew. Oop. Almost to 1,700 Sandshrew as well, which is less exciting. I don't want there to be that many Sandshrew. Yeah, we'll go another 15 minutes about, and then we'll call it for tonight. And Brandy will try and get some work done. It's overdue. You think the ZA journey is reflecting IRL? How so? Doo-doo-doo. 485 Trapinch. Find other Pokemon before reuniting with Daisy. Ah. I mean, like... you weren't gonna find Dratini right away at the start anyway. Pseudo-legendaries like Dratini are usually found fairly late into the game. There are exceptions, though. X and Y gives you a lot of pseudo-legendaries really early. You can get Bagons really early in Sun and Moon. And Gible in Gen 4 was also pretty early, right after the second gym. In ZA, I think you technically could go get a Dratini right away, but like the odds of getting that just randomly are not high. You'd have to be doing a lot of exploring or get really lucky, or know exactly what you're doing to find one that early. I was gonna do something. I was gonna try and do a stream on Thursday, but I actually have an appointment on Thursday. So we'll probably do our next stream on Saturday, which will be another Code Recollection again. And then Shiny Hunt Sunday. And then next week I might be able to do like a Tuesday, Thursday stream or a Wednesday stream. We'll see. It's a little far out to think about. And I am going to be kind of busy in the next little bit while I prep all the art assets for the XD video and everything. And I've got other art stuff I need to get on too. So we will see. We will see. Gligar. 1105. Rally Brandy. God, I wish I could rally my... I wish I could focus on art. I'm trying to think, because I've got a lot of art to do, but I'm trying to just think, like, if I draw 2 things a day, right? I would have it done in, like, a month and a half. If I do 3 things a day, you know, it'll be done in under a month. But it's just, it's intimidating. Another Sandshrew, okie dokie. Okie dokie Loki. Actually, we're listening to the Gerudo, or we're listening to the Rito music. We're in the desert. Before we end, I should play the Gerudo music, the Gerudo Town music. Another Munchlax. Ugh, get out of here, dude. Okie dokie dokie literature club. Oh no. Yeah, let's play. Well, that's only 2 minutes. That's 4 minutes. I'll let this play. I'll let this track play out, and then we'll play the Gerudo music before the end. And there's a Sandshrew, Sandshrew, Sandshrew. 1698. Quest a song next time. Sounds like a plan. Bum bum ba-dum dum dum dum. That them reusing the Elite motif from Dragon Roost Island was really cool for Rito Village in Breath of the Wild. All right, another Gligar. Alright, another Sandshrew. Almost to 1,700 Sandshrew. What a disaster. The Great Sandshrew Disaster. Is that what I should call this, VOD? If you do find a shiny, you want it to be Ralts? What if it was a shiny Absol? Alright, I'm gonna play Gerudo... No, I'm gonna play Gerudo Valley. Or Gerudo Town. Let's go, Gerudo. He ran into an Alpha Absol. That was Esmeray's older cousin, the patriarch of the tribe, who cast Esmeray out of the tribe, or out of the pack. And now Esmeray must go against that Absol to prove his worth. Or something, I don't know, I'm just making stuff up. Don't listen to me. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba. Da, 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 da. Gerudo Town was my favorite of the 4 regional towns, I think. It was probably Gerudo, then Rito, then Zora, then Goron. But it doesn't matter because Laurelin Village washes all of them. Also, that is 1,700 Sandshrew. Let's go. Too many Sandshrew. Too many Sandshrew. Ba ba da ba. Da da ba ba da ba. Ra ba da ba. Da 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 da. The Sandshrew invasion. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll call this VOD. Because there are just too many Sandshrew. Another Gligar. 1107. Dude, I'm just so praying that we get the Gligar or the Trapinch. Either one will be so cool. I can do a lot of things with either of them. But Sandshrew, I can't do a dang thing with. Nothing I can do with Sandshrew. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. So yeah, we'll wind down in about 5 minutes. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Redeem Brisk. Call it in about 5 minutes, so should be able to get about 4 more checks in. If it was the other way, it would have been funny. If what was the other way? Trapinch! 117. Oh, 7-Eleven. Gotcha. There's another Trapinch, though. Let's go. Hey, in 11 Sandshrew, it'll be funny again. It'll be 1 7-Eleven. Da-da-dun. All right, 1701 Sandshrew. Setting down the switch for now. Ah, you need to stretch too. Gotcha. Did you catch the Dratini, by the way? Was that a successful catch? No. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brisk. Bum bum ba-dum. Da-da-da-dun. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum. Alright, I think we'll do 2 more checks, it looks like. Gonna cry if you can't get the Dratini. I'm sorry. Rally Dratini. Yeah, you said hint you're the first plush you ever had, and I thought you meant like the new plushies you had, and I was like, wait, Alolan Vulpix isn't in the game. I was like, I don't think Alolan Vulpix is in ZA. All right, one more Sandshrew, and this will be our last check of the night. Rally luck, rally luck. Rally luck, rally luck. Thank you, Brisk. And rally luck for Dratini as well. What if you could get Dratini in the desert instead of Sandshrew? It would be goated. It wouldn't make any sense, but it'd be goated. All right, last check of the night. And nothing. All right, thank you guys so much for watching and joining. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their evening. And we will be back probably on Saturday for another code recollection. So look forward to that. And yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their evening. I think I already said that, but I'm bad at outros, guys. I'm so bad at it. I did last stream on the another code stream. I fumbled the outro and I didn't know what to say, and I just hurriedly closed the thing. And I was like, oops. I was like, let me just leave because I don't know what to say. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.